Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. Hope you all are doing great. Robert, Amit, hi, Andy, Mercedes, Sergi, welcome all. Good to see you all. Naveen, Cube Gift, Faceless Man, Mark, welcome. Faith, Deepu. So yeah, guys, was talking to members. It was mostly semiconductors who took the hit last Friday. Overall markets are doing good. Dow, Russell hardly had any sell on last Friday. They are still good, on track to keep continuing to make another new all-time highs. They both hit the all-time highs already. But we do have some catalysts this week, like retail sales comes out tomorrow, non-farm payroll comes out tomorrow. Tomorrow morning is going to be very heavy pre-market. Bunch of reports are coming out, but also the last week of any price action or volatility, because after this it's all glide higher on the lower volume and year end. Market about to open, just getting my screens ready.
One minute remaining for the market on open imbalance. Also shortly expecting comments from Fed's Myron. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 280 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 25 million, Dow 30 buy side 34 million, Mag 7 buy side 36 million. Seeing comments coming in from Fed's Myron. Myron says measured sheltered inflation lags ongoing slowdown in rental inflation, while rise in portfolio management fees is unrelated to market forces. Myron says excluding housing and non-market based items, core PCE inflation may be below 2.3%, within noise of the Fed's 2% target. Myron says does not think higher goods inflation is mostly from tariffs, but acknowledges does not have full explanation for it. Myron says goods inflation could be settling in a higher level than was normal before the pandemic, but that will be more than offset by housing disinflation. Myron, who dissented in favor of longer cut larger cut at last Fed meeting, repeats keeping policy too tight will lead to job losses. Fed's Myron argues tariffs aren't driving higher goods inflation, and Myron expects faster fall in PCE shelter inflation. Myron says the market-based core ex-shelter inflation running below 2.3%.
We did do double bottom last night with the Friday's low. Can we come back for the triple bottom gap fill? We can, why not? But as of now, looking strong. Divergence again can be seen. Dow, Russell, little bit of pullback. But this is all normal as of now.
We have posted Fed's Myron's speech on inflation outlook on the feed for those interested.
Can any of our four markets do the gap fill?
So Fed's Myron has now started speaking. Just a reminder, there is a video on the feed for those interested.
So Broadcom is weak. Semiconductor weakness continues. Nvidia is still doing okay. It's not participating yet in the sell side, just like Broadcom. Tesla is through the roof, up 4%. Yeah, a rocket ride. Energy is weak.
Tesla shares near 1-year high, last at 4.1%.
So I have rolled over, guys. I'm using March contracts because volume has shifted. March is exceeding December in Dow Jones, Russell, even in ES. Nasdaq is little lagging. December still has little bit more volume than March, but it's just matter of time. Today at some point March should overtake December. Sorry guys, I was not looking at the chat. I was still setting up my screens. I'm a little bit behind today as well. So there's a volume behind this sell. That's why I'm being patient here. Like if I have not seen everything yet, there's no need to rush for me. And looks like we are getting a nice pullback. Is it going for the gap fill? Yeah, tech, Nvidia, Broadcom especially, Microsoft and Apple has a pullback going on. And Broadcom is the one which is being targeted right now, down more than 2%.
Tesla shares jumped 4.7%, on pace for first record in a year.
So who will do the gap fill? I think, I don't know, Russell looks like the probable candidate for the gap fill right now. Russell was up the most out of all four in the pre-market. Russell seems to be the weakest of all right now in terms of the structure and heading towards the gap fill. Gold view is good, it's strong. All-time highs coming on gold, especially after the FOMC. It got the direction. I think staying long in gold into a new all-time high or at least double top is what I will do. I would not short gold. Yeah, I'm waiting for the sell pressure to be over before I participate in the market, because for shorting it's too late, too little. Because if this rotates from this VWAP into a new high, I could be stuck in that short. And if they are going for the gap fill, let them do the gap fill. That's the easiest trade. Wait for the gap fill and do what we want. Yeah, even I had to, in fact, I have not changed my most of my chart. Let me do that as well.
Oracle shares fall 3.3%, following near 15% drop over past two sessions.
So I'm sticking to my plan, guys. Everything was looking bullish. Hard to see this sell before or in the pre-market. Now it is selling. So I mentioned to my members, like, if I'll just miss it rather than shorting it without any catalyst. So they are going for the gap fill. So at least one of this market does the gap fill. I'm going to be patient here. So Russell going for the gap fill, I told you, right? Russell is the closest for the gap fill. It was strongest in the pre-market. Now it is the closest to do the gap fill. Russell almost there for the gap fill now. Midpoint coming on Russell might cause a short-term reversal.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US NHB Housing Market Index, forecast 39, prior 38.
How do you carry your? I have already shared the levels for March contract. So why do you need to carry your? All the levels for the March are shared already. Masters, new paradigm, experts, members level are all for March. So Russell gap fill is done. Russell has completely filled the gap. Next are Dow, ES, and Nasdaq for the gap fill. So good, actually, in a way, this is good welcome sell-off, so that there is no doubt now that the gap fill was not done in the US session. We always look for the gap fill on Monday mornings, but given the market was trending really well, I thought like they could postpone it until the CPI or the non-farm payroll, which comes out tomorrow morning. But good, they are getting out of their way today itself. Even before I could get my screens ready, they are doing the gap fill. I like it.
Broadcom shares down 2.5% after over 11% drop in previous session. The S&P 500 financial sector trading at all-time highs, last up 0.4%. In 5 minutes' time, we have the US NHB Housing Market Index, forecast 39, prior 38. Fed's Myron says if shelter inflation does not decline, it might change the outlook for inflation overall. Myron says don't see evidence of concern in inflation expectations data. One minute remaining. 10 seconds. 39 as expected.
So waiting for the gap fills. Nasdaq gap fill is done. ES about to do its gap fill. Dow Jones about to do its gap fill.
The S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 erases opening gains. We have posted a link for the US NHB Housing Market Index December 2025 report on the feed for those interested.
Dow and Russell making a new low.
Fed's Myron says he expects better GDP growth and lower deficits from that, as well as tariff revenue. Fed's Myron says the renewal of Treasury bill purchases by the Fed are not QE and will continue to transfer some risk to private markets. Fed's Myron says the standing repo facility is not as effective as the Fed hoped it would be.
Staying patient here. There is a little bit of bid in Google. Otherwise, Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft has a small bid. Nvidia is doing fine. Nvidia is up 1.3%. Just staying little patient until some buyers come. There is little bit of less selling pressure now as compared to what we had in that first half hour of the open. Selling pressure has now slowed down a little bit, but we are approaching the session low, so we may never know. Selling pressure can again pick up as we start making new lows. Russell printed a new session low. Dow Jones printed a new session low. ES Nasdaq yet to print or take out the overnight lows. I am in the March contract. What's the new December contract name for Nasdaq? It should be NH6.
Fed's Myron says I would prefer an all Treasury balance sheet unless there is another crisis centered in the housing market. Fed's Myron says I do not support sales of mortgage-backed securities because it might at this point involve the Fed realizing losses on its holdings. Fed's Myron says that there is a variety of negative consequences to selling MBS that outweigh the desire for an all Treasury balance sheet. According to CNBC, Hassett Fed candidacy got some pushback close to Trump. So a reminder at 10:30 Eastern Time, Feds Williams is due to speak at an event organised by the New Jersey Bankers Association at the Liberty Science Center. Text and Q&A is expected. According to CNBC, some people concerned that Hassett is too close to the president. And CNBC citing sources familiar with the matter, saying some Trump allies see Hassett as close to the president. We have posted the article from CNBC on the feed for those interested. Fed Myron says steps the Fed took to inject credit into the housing market have contributed to the housing affordability issues that households are facing. Fed Myron says no excess underlying inflation relative to the 2% target. US stocks fall, the Nasdaq down 0.5%, The S&P 500 and the Dow down 0.2% each. Crypto stocks fall as Bitcoin hits two-week low. Coinbase Global down 5.7%.
So volume has picked up. I told you, right? As it makes a new low, it will pick up. But it is good. It's finally flushing. Mm, 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 mm.
The French Senate approves 2026 budget bill. Reminder in just under 3 minutes' time, Feds Williams speaks at an event organised by the New Jersey Bankers Association at the Liberty Science Center. Text and Q&A is expected. Just to inform, this is an in-person event, so there will be no live stream. Feds Myron says the Reserve Bank plays a valuable role in providing local perspectives and contacts. The White House to host a press call on Russia-Ukraine peace talks. Feds Myron says the least attractive part of being at the Fed is having only one of 12 votes on a committee. Surely expecting comments from Feds Williams.
Where are buyers? Where are our buyers?
Feds Williams says monetary policy was very focused on balancing job. Feds Williams says monetary policy is well positioned for what lies and is critical for the US central bank to get inflation back to 2%. Williams says the Fed policy has moved towards neutral from modestly restrictive and expects active usage of standing repo facility to manage liquidity. Feds Williams says labour market risks have risen as risks to inflation have eased and expects US unemployment to be 4.5% by the end of 2025. Feds Williams expects 2026 GDP growth to hit 2.25%, well above the 2025 rate. And Feds Williams projects jobless rate will come back down over the next few years. Williams says the labour market cooling has been a gradual process, and Williams sees tariff as a one-off price adjustment, not spilling over into broader inflation. Feds Williams expects inflation to move to 2.5% in 2026 and 2% in 2027. We have posted Feds Williams' speech on resilience on the feed for those interested. EU's Callas says China is increasingly weaponizing economic ties for political gains.
Year bouncing off Monday low too. And there are few more reasons. New paradigm member has some more levels which can confirm them where the bounce is coming from. Yes, Monday low to, I don't think there is a Monday low to there. You might be in the December contract. We have switched to March contract. My levels which I have shared are for March contract. Just make sure that you are tracking my levels this week for March 2026 contracts.
In 10 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Myron, who's due to speak on CNBC. Fed's Williams says inflation is still too high. Fed's Williams says over the past couple of years, the job market has cooled.
Nathan, unfortunately, YouTube does not allow me to give any discounts, or they don't have a way to give, a discount on
Fed
quarterly
Williams
or
says
the
the
yearly
Fed rate
purchase of
cuts
membership.
position the Fed to balance jobs and inflation mandates.
I don't know if I didn't do any direct sales right through websites. There, I would have more control on, even giving away some free membership, at least for some long-term members to view it for 1 or 2 months, try it. YouTube does not give me any flexibility of, giving discounts or yearly purchase or quarterly purchase discount, something 20% discount at least, nothing. All billing managed by YouTube and only on month-to-month basis.
Fed Williams says the Fed baseline forecast is a pretty good outcome. Fed Williams says New York trade activity remains vibrant. Fed Williams says inflation and job risks roughly in balance now. And Fed Williams says uncertainty over tariffs has fallen quite a bit. Fed Williams says the economy is well positioned to grow in 2026. Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Myron, who's due to speak on CNBC.
Okay, so out of the red, one of the accounts still in red. But I do have one contract on in many accounts. At least in that first trade, when it dipped, I didn't copy in all the account. But
Fed
that
Williams
later
says general
contract which I
cooling in the
added
job
was in
market
all the
points to
account.
modestly restrictive monetary policy.
Mhm.
Fed Williams says official government data is the gold standard. Surely expecting comments from Fed's Myron. Fed's Williams says the Fed had data it needed at the last FOMC meeting.
I think the music is letting it grind lower. It's okay. I'm actually, see, that's how your positioning should be in the market. I'm very happy if it makes another new low. I might just add one more contract. I have good entry. I have good profits already. I had almost 2,900 drawdown, which I recovered. I mean, I can let it go down easily another 30 points without any issues. I think it's up to now sellers, like what stupidity they do now. They already had nice gap fill and a little bit flush more lower, right? Now they don't want to mess it up. Like if they make mistake, they could give
Fed's
back all their
Williams
gains.
says, I'm not seeing investment boom in areas outside of AI.
Yeah, I mean, it is like trying too hard now. If you want to still short it, you already had nice two legs down. Maybe, yeah, it could flush one more time, make a new low. rather than trying too hard, I would just rather sit here in this long and see what it happens. Don't size up. I won't make a mistake of sizing up at this point. I will leave room for it to flush and add one more if needed. But overall, let's see. We are still more close to being flat than very negative kind of a day. ES down 0.13%, Nasdaq down 0.3%, Dow Jones is down 0.15%. I mean, it still looks like a flat market to me. Yeah, the pre-market gains, they were taken out, and that's a good thing, especially when you have retail sales coming out tomorrow, non-farm payroll coming out tomorrow, CPI data comes on Thursday, PCE inflation data comes on Friday. You don't want to have a Friday's gap open and go to all-time highs like that. With all those data coming, they could have done this like 600 point, 700 point sell off. So this 180 point sell off is still better. Gold also coming down. Yeah.
Fed's Williams says, I expect stronger productivity growth over the coming years. And the BLS says November household survey data collected November 17th to 30th. Feds Williams says COVID-era business revamps may have aided productivity. Feds Williams, commenting in a recent pickup in productivity, Williams sees productivity higher than the average in the next 5 to 10 years. BLS says the November household survey has slightly larger standard error. Feds Williams says commercial real estate costs are returning to normal.
Yeah, oil was a nightmare for me, especially those rollovers were crazy. Every month you have to roll over, and especially if I'm not trading, I could not spend that much time analyzing it.
According to a US official, Russia would be open to Ukraine joining the EU. Feds Williams says she sees Feds Williams sees hesitancy. Feds Williams sees hesitancy to hire and fire in the job market right now. Feds Williams says doubts much AI-related impact on the jobs market right now. Feds Williams says the job market lately reflects a cyclical dynamic, not AI. Fed bids for 3-month bills total $3 billion. Fed bids for 6-month bills total $2.7 billion. Fed's Williams says effective tariff rates have proved weaker than expected. Fed Williams says positioning ahead of the tariff imposition has drawn out impact. So a reminder, at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 6-month and 3-month bill auctions. 6-month high yield, prior 3.58%. Bid to cover, prior 3.01. US 3-month high yield, prior 3.65%. Bid to cover, 2.73. According to a US official, Article 5-like guarantee is something Trump believes he can get Russia to accept. Fed Williams says businesses kind of run out of pre-tariff stockpiles. And Fed Williams sees bifurcated economy where many are struggling with rising costs. Fed Williams says, do believe we are in what may be called a K-shaped economy. According to a US official, saying we are prepared to go to Russia if needed.
Thanks, USA. Yeah, I had a clear plan. I had mentioned to my members as well. I market looked okay overall. Like other than gap fill, I don't see market like drastically selling off. Semiconductor, yes. Broadcom, yes. Nvidia, yes. Could be yes. Nvidia, I don't think ever went red. It was always up. Apart from gap fill, and then obviously momentum was strong. So little bit of more flush from the gap fill.
Around in 5 minutes
50
time, we have
pointer.
the US 6-month and 3-month bid auctions. US 6 months prior high yield 3.58%, prior bid to cover 3.01. US 3-month prior high yield 3.65%, prior bid to cover 2.73.
I'm seeing two screens, one trading and the other advertisements. Where? I'm sorry, RM. Are you talking about me? Our stream? I think I'm projecting the right screen, right? No, in the new year, I'll not planning to do entire day live streams. So the new year schedule would be only one pre-market show from 8:30 till 9:30 for the new paradigm members, and 1 hour of market open 9:30 to 10:30 only for new paradigm. 10:30 I'll be available for everyone. 10:30 until noon, and that would be it. Like maybe if there is more volatility, maybe until 1 o'clock. But I do plan to take afternoons off. From 1 to 4, I want some rest. I want to get back to doing my marathons, triathlons. So I need to start training now. 2 years I have not done any trainings. Because from 4 p.m. just after the market closes, option market is closed as well. I need to start working again from 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. I work again until 8 or 9 p.m. in the night to extract all my levels. So yeah, I just want 2-3 hours of my life back. I left 9 to 5 not to do another 9 to 5. So that is the plan in the new year. If you have a micro, I suggest leave it. Don't exit. Yeah, but when you have bottom like this, why not? Why not do that much amount of work when your top and bottom identified by guys? This is our new paradigm level, by the way. The
According to
top and
Interfax,
bottom.
Russia extends ban to sell oil under price cap until July.
This is my new paradigm level. Was the top at the open, and the bottom is also new paradigm level. Why not? Even the small dead cat bounce rejection, all of those. Even in the morning, I tell you, right? All of my level were used as a retest point rejection to short. It's not cutting hot knife through butter. It is like, it is a signal that the level is broken. Use it as a resistance to short. Use it as a resistance to short. Resistance to short. Resistance to short. Resistance to short. Found the bottom. Now use the same level as a resistance to buy. Resistance to buy. Support to buy. That's what I'm saying, right? If you have micro, leave it on. You have good bottom. This market is looking for a V-shaped recovery now.
And 3-month bid auctions.
Yeah, it's worth doing that much of work in the night when like you'll get good return on that investment of time. I think it's $250. That's why I know I need to do something more special. I'm already doing this futures, stock swing trading, and some options trading for new paradigm member. But if I do 1 hour of pre-market show, 1 hour of open only for them, I think then $250 for a month is justified. I think it's $200, not 250. It's $200. But yeah, it will be for entire month, right? Because I'm like, see the number of levels I had to create, and for number of markets I create for them. Like I do this many level creations just for Monday. Imagine I'll do all this way till Friday for Nasdaq, for ES, for all Russell, for gold, for all the tech stocks. It's a lot of work. So yeah, cleared whatever negative I had. I think only one account, as I mentioned, right? In that initial flush where I took a drawdown, I only focused or kept that damage restricted to one account. And as the market started turning in my favor, I copied that second or last contract which I added in all the other accounts. A little bit of trade management, especially when we are trading with the 10, 20 accounts. You cannot risk, especially going against the trend with all 20 accounts. You have to be a little bit smart, which trade is capable of dumping, which capable of, like here, right? If I would suggest, like, leave a micro on. Why you want to give back 100 125 points of gain with e-minis? You took profit with the e-minis. Micro, yeah, it's still there. Micro, I can wait, watch a little bit more. Even if I give back 100 bucks, it's okay. No, she's in the school. I don't want to involve my daughter in trading or something like that. Let them do what they want. But they do enjoy, like, like idea of being a YouTuber. Okay.
Three-month high yield rate, 3.56%, 3.56%, bid to cover, 2.68, 2.68, the US selling 86 billion. Awarding 71.27% of bids at high. US 6 months high yield rate, 3.495%, 3.495%, bid to cover, 2.84, 2.84, the US selling $77 billion. Awarding 4.57% of bids at high. NVIDIA buys open source workload management provider Shmed. NVIDIA say they are to continue to develop and distribute Slurm as an open source vendor neutral software.
The range is really big. Hundred, 120 point, just like that. You have to be a little bit more patient during this time of volatility. You can see, right? It for them, like, they know there are longs now, and they have stop losses to run through. They can do any nasty things, including doing the double bottom or a new low also. You cannot go very aggressive. Even if you got a good reversal, you still have to be very patient. Like, I tried to stay patient for 50-60 points. Seems like there was some more 20-30 point left.
Fed's Myron sees no material impact from tariffs and inflation.
Voice news disconnected.
Fed's Myron says far from severe stress in the labour market right now. Fed's Myron says need to make monetary policy now for 2027. Fed Collins says, I supported the Fed rate cut, but it was a close call. Fed Collins says, I supported the rate cut amid shifting balance of risks. Fed Collins sees future inflation risks as lower than they were.
Tesla has been holding really well. It's still on track to hit our upper edge of our weekly expected move. Nvidia is still in green. Meta is still in green. Microsoft, Apple down 1% and 1.47% respectively. Google and Amazon are down 1% and 1.45% respectively. So yeah, they got it done based on Microsoft and Apple. Amazon, I don't think was a big of a factor, and Broadcom has been weak since last Friday's earnings or Thursday evening's earnings they had. So on this pullback, at least Russell and Dow has made a new low. So at least there was a reason for this deep pullback. At least something has achieved a new lower low. Yes, does have potential of making a new lower low. I'm not sure yet about the Nasdaq if it will make a new lower low. But anything can happen. That's why they call it as volatile, volatile sell-offs.
Fed's Myron, speaking on CNBC, says financial markets care about outcomes, not the motives of the policymakers. Fed's Myron says future descents depend on the policy decisions, would like rates to decline further. US oil futures fall by $1 as Russia-Ukraine peace talks progress. Fed's Myron says data dependence is too backwards looking, will lead to bad decisions because of lags. And that concludes comments from Fed's Myron.
I think more or less we are looking for the flat finish as of now, because you can see, right, if you see, I know there was volatility, pre-market gains, that's why you can never trust, right? Gap fill little bit below it, above it, below it. We are looking for flat Nasdaq. And you can see, right, ES almost flat here. Dow Jones is almost trying to get flat. Russell, I know, is the weakest one. That's why I said, right, watch Russell. But they all can finish flat, guys, and as far as gold is concerned, it is also flat. So I don't know, like, maybe bears are reading too much into this. We see it as a flat market, exactly same spot where we left off last Friday. Oh, you're in Kuala Lumpur, Mark, good to see you. Yeah, this is the last week of any price action or volatility in the market, after which it could be like supremely boring year end. What is the time there in Kuala Lumpur right now? 1 a.m. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 1 a.m. in the morning. That sucks to stay awake until 1 a.m. Not more than 3 micros or 4 micros. Especially if you don't have experience of taking payout from multiple account, I wouldn't suggest trading e-minis. Never trade e-minis with multiple account in the funded stage. In the evaluation, yes. Funded stage, use couple of micros. Anything can go wrong, especially if you don't see. The problem is, do you have that capability of switching from long to short, short to long? Do you have capability of recovering from the drawdown? Have you demonstrated it before? The problem is not the winning side, the problem is losing side. If you lose trading 10 accounts or 20 account, do you panic? Do you feel pressured? Do you like lose your motivation to continue to trade those account, or you're just looking to blow them account? Because, and with Apex especially, you have that 30% rule, right? In a given trade, you cannot lose more than 30% of your drawdown room, right? So if I don't know what size account you're trading for, 50K, $750 is the 30% of the 2500 original drawdown room. 2500, 30% of that is $750. In any given trade, you cannot lose more than $750. No way you can trade E-mini and with 10 accounts. I mean, there are some. I wouldn't recommend. I wouldn't recommend trading E-minis with 50K account. Trade 1, 2, or 3 micro maximum. And at 500 or $600 loss, cut the trade. Yeah, so trade only 2 or 3 micros thing, because I think the pressure, right? Pressure makes a big difference. You can see that how relaxed I am. I am having conversations with you all guys, even in the morning, right? One account went negative, but other account I only jumped when I added my last contract in my first account. Little bit of awareness, right? What this move was capable of doing versus how much it is capable of going back up. Here also you can see, right? Not even though I have a lot of cushion now created, but why? Like, why to add second contract here? What if it comes back for a double bottom or a new low? I mean, it's okay. In this state, I can easily afford for it to come all the way back into the new low. Maybe I'll add second contract here. So give yourself sufficient time to be wrong. Give yourself sufficient time to be right in the market, and that is only possible when you are managing the risk well, using your whatever drawdown room and contract sizing. That is the number one rule. You only lose that much which you can easily recover. You know that you're not worried. Even if I take $2,000, $3,000 drawdown, I have like $10,000 of buffer in my accounts. I don't mind losing 2,000, and I cannot go emotional. If I lose 2,000, I don't start trading like, I don't know, double size of that contract to recover that loss.
US's Lutnick says that the US has priority access to Korea zinc products in 2026. As a reminder, reported earlier on in the day that you had US-backed $7.4 billion critical minerals smelter to counter China, and Korea Zinc is to build processing plant in Tennessee with government investment. We'll pop it on the feed for you as just like a reminder and a bit more detail. Germany's Chancellor Merz says using frozen Russian assets is the only solution that he can reach with qualified majority. All alternatives need unanimity, which we don't have.
They are really sucking the gas out of the premiums, right? Anyone buying calls, they are not letting them go in the money. I think, I don't know, lunch hour. There's still little bit of movement here, still a possibility of pop back into that 50-60, but V-shape recovery, I'm not sure yet. Nvidia is looking good, up 1.6%. Tesla is looking good, up 4%. Yeah, it should be fine. We should be able to get into 700 zone today. We'll see. I don't know about top step. They don't let you switch to March contract yet. Then it could be the limitation of the platform. They control when to switch, when not to switch. Hmm. What makes you go long still? I mean, there's no. I mean, I thought I showed you, right? It's still around the midpoint. I don't know where you are seeing all the sell off and all. I see this market as flat. This market is flat on gold, flat on Nasdaq. I don't know. At least we are not here. I was here already last Friday. That is the sell I do. This is more of a flat looking market to me. Flat looking market to me. If it comes crashing into the new low, then we'll see. Right now, we made a low. It is trying to get back to being flat. It already did once. It can do it a second time as well. VWAP is right over here. Time of the day. Europe will be gone, I think, in another 5-10 minutes. Volume is going to again decline. Lower volume. Sell off are a bit difficult. There's no volume here right now in the market. I'm trading March 2026 contract. Yes, NQH6. Yeah, the volume has declined in the December NQZ contract, if you want to know, right now we have done close to 300,000 contracts. In March, which is NQH6, we have done 330k. So the volume is more or has shifted from December into March. So that is where you should be. This Friday, December contract will stop trading at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So better get used to trading early part of the week, Monday, Tuesday. Wednesday onward, the volume would be completely dead in those products. Yeah, I think it's more for Europe. They don't want Europe before they log off or cash close on Europe market. They get any pop and make money. That's why they are kind of keeping it low into the 12:30 finish. But I guess Europe has the last chance to buy because there is a non-farm payroll retail sales tomorrow. What if market pops up? This is their opportunity to hedge, buy. What this video at the high level, it does explain what I do, but there is 3 levels. At least in this video I explained 2 of my levels. Join this channel to get access to the perks, members only videos, educational videos, levels I use. So click on that link which I just shared in the chat. You'll get a pop-up. On that pop-up, watch this video. It explains my strategy, what I do on the weekly, daily and intraday basis. But I have further expanded my strategy beyond masters into new paradigm. But obviously if you watch this video, at least it gives you 70% view of what I look for in the market, what is my overall strategy.
Feds Williams says job market is very good, unemployment is relatively low. It's too early to say about a January Fed decision. Downside risk to jobs, but not deterioration today. I expect jobs reports show relatively slow hiring, and valuations are elevated, but have a real driver in AI. I expect jobs data to confirm signs of gradual cooling. Reserves definitely will grow from $2.9 trillion over time. This is Feds Williams speaking to reporters here. So they've just bunched it up together and chucked it out. So I don't think he's speaking live.
Well done, mindful trader. 888. Yeah, midpoint.
Williams
That is
also
what we
adds that
look
market
for.
valuations
Monday
are
mornings.
elevated, but there's reasons for pricing.
That's again our
What
bread and butter.
constitutes ample reserves will change over time. Some signs that parts of underlying economy is not as strong as GDP data suggests.
First few sessions in the market does not have many catalysts in. Being flat, doing back and forth around previous Friday closing price is what generally what market tries to do. Once the catalyst starts to come in, once the data drops, it gets a direction. Well, nice. So the question now is, are we really selling off, or this is going to be like sideways and into the previous Friday closing price or flat finish? As of now, I'm still aiming for the flat.
Also, you had
Market.
Williams saying very supportive of the US's of the Fed's decision to cut rates last week. According to Interfax, Russia may extend diesel export ban for non-producers. So a reminder, earlier on in the day, according to Interfax as well, they reported that Russia extends ban on selling oil under price cap until July.
Yeah, 119. I think it's the December contract value, Pawan. We have switched to March right now. Yeah, it has tested our patience in this trade. So new low on Russell, not Russell, at least on Dow we have a new low. ES might make a new low. Nasdaq, I'm still not sure if we are making a new low. Should get some bit back up. Come on. Patience in the sell off. You're not going to get full V shape recovery each time, but it is like tactical sell. Not, I would not say like a fear or a blood on the street kind of a sell. Just normal half a percentage day down. But you have to be careful. You, if you size up too much, then even a half a percentage is enough to damage your accounts. If you are sized appropriately, you will be able to navigate well. So obviously this is their style. They never let longs, in this case because market has gone down, longs off hook easily. They will test every ounce of patience they have left before any relief which might come. It is normal. It is part of bottoming process. I'm not worried. I'm sized appropriately. I have no issues. I even did a scalp here in between. Again, that was level to level play for me. This to this were my levels to level. Not worried. Bring it on if you want to sell. RM, I think it's some advertisement you're getting. It's not from me. I'm not advertising this dude. I think it's just the Google advertisement you're getting. I don't know. So I don't know, like, why why are you relying on some random dude like this? Should I trail my stop loss? It's up to you. If you have drawdown room, you have patience. I've been in this trade for last 2.5 hours. Like, if this ends 4 o'clock at this same spot, I mean, I don't. Market doesn't go up or down with my permission, right? So do whatever you want. I'm not here to hold hand for someone. Nobody knows where the market is going. Yeah, in general, I'm thinking it will go up, right? You have my stop loss here and take profit here. I don't know what more I can guide, right? And this moves like fucking like 200 points, 100 points, just like that. So, I mean, I don't want to be responsible if it dumps another 100 point for someone or if it rallies for 100 point. This is what I'm doing. That's why I'm doing it live, right? This is my entry. This is my take profit. This is my stop loss. I have flexibility of adding one more contract. That's the only information I can tell you. Yeah, generally, this should come into play. But it will require patience. I have been in this trade, as I mentioned, right? Since here, on this pullback, we bought this. So I've been long since 11:40. So more than 1.5 hours, I have been long on this trade. Some people get frustrated. Some people are not able to manage. Some people average down. They average up, go crazy. You can see that I'm just relaxed, calm, chilled. Just trying to finish my lunch now. No, it is there. It's always there. It says one sell stop. It means this is my stop loss. One sell limit means it is my take profit. I have set my stop loss, set my take profit. This is my entry. I am long. One contract long, 42 points. In terms of dollar, it is $800 in profit. It's okay. Should go up normally. I'm telling you, right? It's not. It's more of a tactical sell right now. It's not a fear-driven sell in the market.
shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. Six counterparties take $2.601 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Never seen like missing exit by one tick. Seriously, 2 times missing my take profit by one tick. I think it tagged it, but still did not give me a fill. I can see on the chart there was 84.50. Liquidity. And they are teasing, yeah. Very teasing price action. Don't give any pop for those, call buyers will go in money. Keep those premium with us. Don't let the market go back up. Don't sell off. Is the agenda today until FOMC. At least the non-farm payroll, sorry, which comes out tomorrow pre-market. That was ridiculous. Missing exit by one tick. What a mess they are creating. Fucking teasing entire day. Okay. I got 53 and 73 entry. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think the algorithm command today is make the retail look like an idiot. Today, all the computers are programmed make those retailers look like an idiot. Who do you think like we are an idiot here? Are you seriously selling? Fucking kidding us? This is not selling. This is no selling in the market right now. They're just eating stop losses, like messing with us. For like 4 hours, they have like really pissed us off. Like 4 hours now spent here. They were like selling off. For sure, they don't want anyone to be long. They will try to flush this. Especially from this point, it is much easier for them to flush. Stop everyone. Do a double bottom maybe.
Chevron reduces price for Venezuelan oil after tanker seizure. Further detail into this, then Chevron lowered the price of Venezuelan crude offered to U.S. refiners after a tanker was seized by American forces in the Caribbean and as global prices drifted lower. The oil super major sold a batch of Venezuelan oil on December 11th, a day after U.S. forces seized a vessel off the nation's coast at weaker prices compared than a batch offered on Monday, according to people familiar with the matter.
Simply wasted everyone's time today. Done nothing than just wasting time. Hit the like button, guys, at least for our patience. We have shown huge amount of patience in this trade. Feared only if it was necessary. Stayed calm wherever there was no need to do anything extra. Just calm, relax, patient.
Secretary of War Hexeth says the US is to avenge troops shot in Syria with overwhelming force.
Stay calm. Do yoga if trade gives you
That's just
anxiety.
Hexeth speaking.
Why
or
not?
Just
Yes.
putting a post on X.
And to be honest, half of the time it is unnecessary drama. For no reason, they create, whatever, like extreme fear or extreme greed kind of a situation. Half of the time, it's overblown. But one key thing is time. You need to have time on your hand. If you have good 3-4 hours at your disposal, then you got it. You can win the market with proper sizing. But if you are in a hurry, like half hour you need to get money out of the market, 1 hour you need to make money for the payout, it's not going to happen. Market doesn't work on your schedule. You need to work on markets, schedule. And 3-4 hours, 5 hours window, you can nail the market easily.
Besson urges agreement on Pillar 2 global minimum tax. As Besson posting on X. So Besson says, just commenting on his on the talks that he had with Europeans, that he says, I emphasize the concrete progress on EU's growth and competitiveness goal is of keen interest to the US. And as of this week, the side-by-side agreement for Pillar 2 global for the Pillar 2 global minimum tax.
Who all survived in the long? Please identify themselves. Or who gave up on their long before it popped? You know, RDGD, I was long, but I did not have as much patience as you. I gave up and now it is going back up. Breathe there with me on the longs. Good. And then there was no sell there, guys. We're just messing with retail. There was no real sell going on. I survived, but I screwed up plenty before. Okay. Holding long on Dow Jones for 1800 points. Well done. Long for 1800 points. Did it go back 1800 points today? I'm guilty of that. I'm not going to be lie. I was long, but it was very messy. You are in a yoga position still. There was no volume. There was no volume, and some product needs to get hammered, right? You know, they need to like really go the pain. Apart from Broadcom is okay. It's one of the last 8 of top 8, right? Out of top 8, it is the 8th one, Broadcom, in our list. It's okay. They can target one product, but Nvidia was up 1.4, Microsoft, Apple 1%. It's okay. It's a nice, you know, it's not heavy selling, down 1%, 1%, something like that.
So, search committee for the Atlanta Fed announced the start of search for new president.
This top of the hour came in between now, again wasting time. Told you right. Whom are they fooling? Are they fooling me that they are going to sell off? Yeah. Don't come back down, please. Please. Stop. All that trade needed was little bit of patience, little bit of right sizing, and RDGD levels. Everything was for as per our levels. as per new paradigm level especially. Back in 2 minutes.
Keeping an eye on Tesla shares, last up 3.7% in afternoon trading.
What is your promo code for Lucid? RDGD. Thanks for checking. I did mention, right? Only one change for you all, like people who are not member. Instead of starting at 9:30 a.m., we'll start at 10:30 a.m. So yeah, this 9:30 a.m. start for everyone, which is free. Instead of 9:30, it will be 10:30, 1 hour late. In the pre-market, all the pre-market shows will end except for new paradigm that will start at 8:30 a.m. So 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. will be the pre-market show, 1 hour, and 9:30 a.m. to 10:30, 1 hour, I'll be trading the open only with the new paradigm. They are the highest paid member. I want to make sure that they get more value for their money. And obviously with them I have started to do options and swing trading of stocks, so that is also additional perk on top of futures day trading. We are also doing a lot of swing trading and options trading now. And obviously the number of levels are more with new paradigm group. They get like whatever masters get plus 5 more levels, which are even more stronger than masters level. I look few days back. New paradigm I look few months back up to 1 year in the order flow. So the levels are more reliable, more better. Like today, if you see the top and the bottom in the market today, and even this trade is all new paradigm. Yes, there were bounces from the masters level, but this is all new paradigm. The top today, this top, even this rotations, this rotation, this bounce, this everything is new paradigm. Look at that number of confluences it had today, and how much the trading would have been, like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 tags so far. It is enough. You can miss one or two trade. It is not so they come into play more often. That is the point. With masters you have 4 level, with new paradigm you get 4 masters plus 5 more new paradigm levels, so total 9 level. You cannot miss a trade, uh, especially without a reaction from those levels. Yeah, you have to be a little bit patient to make sure that you have got the direction right, you have sized right, you are holding it patiently for the level to come into play. But yeah, no more new changes now. Yeah, even masters live stream will start at 10:30. I, to be honest, I wanted to kill the masters group altogether because I will not be able to support this many groups. It has taken a lot of toll on me, working 8 hours on the live stream like this, and I cannot do 2-3 different live shows. We'll see. I have not decided yet for the masters, but yeah, at least you will have the levels. Forget this. Even without new paradigm level, you'll be fine, right? If you only had masters level today, you'll have been you would have been just fine. Same market, if you see, this is how you would have traded with your masters. It's just that the level would have been thin. Those 14 trade entries would have been like here on the ES, 1 2 3, you can see, right? Just 3 confluences. Those were 14 confluences in the similar chart in ES on using new paradigm. And on masters on Nasdaq, this was the confluence: 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. But in Nasdaq it would have been again more, 2-3 times more. So more trading opportunity, more confirmations. Yeah, I am only worried about this part, right? There will be confusion that I am masters, why I'm not getting the live stream. That's why I was thinking of just killing the masters group. But at least it gives you an option, right, to have the levels at least. And 1 hour, I think you should be fine. I'm, as I mentioned, right, I'm not there to make people copy my trades. I teach my strategy. I explain you how I trade, how I think in the market, what I look for on Mondays, Tuesday, what I look for when we are at the midpoint, what I look for when we are near the lower edge of the expected move. Again, with new paradigm, remember the idea of that 1 hour is we want to utilize it for more some options and stock swing trading also, which it's a good time in the first pre-market or near the market open or 1 hour after the market open to punch some trades. So I want to trade a little bit differently with stocks and options in the mix along with the futures. Yeah, nice to have, right? Should we get a 5-minute NQ summary? I know, but the problem is in 5 minutes I cannot finish summarizing something. I talk too much, right? I exhaust myself in the pre-market. Previously we were doing 3-4 groups, right? Members, experts, masters, and new paradigm. And plus the channel has not grown, right? So I had that also, was a factor. I don't have much motivation on YouTube now. It's okay, as long as I mentioned it. I'm still going to create those levels for my use, so I can continue to distribute it. And I want to keep a cheaper option, right? Not everyone who is watching me using my level is very profitable. At least $50 I know everyone can afford, because it's for entire month, right? And the levels react every day. That's why I want to have that, at least one option for $50 entire month, at least have all my levels. But yeah, if you're really interested in one-on-one analysis, understanding my pre-market view, see how I trade the open. To be honest, if people are not profitable, they should not trade the open. 15-20 minutes, there is no way you can guess where the market is going. Even it is very difficult for me in first 15-20 minutes to know the direction of market. So just for the sake of copy trading, I don't think you should trade the open seeing someone. It is of no use. You'll never be able to guess direction yourself if you are on your own. Yeah, after 1 hour things do settle down, and it is just following the trend or a reversal of the trend after 1 hour. A majority of us are losing money. We have not stayed green for long. That is why we are unable to go to them. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not killing the group, right? ARL, I know. I make sure that it is like I'm not creating a disruption for masters, even for experts, right? They were only paying $20. I said, right, experts it's good, but if you transition to masters, that is where the real value is. We got them to transition to masters, and I don't want to take away masters level. That's why I'm keeping it. It's not for the money, because I'm hardly making like $2,000-3,000 from the membership. It is more for the efforts, like the amount of effort I need to spend, and there has to be some incentives, right? Else why would people join new paradigm, right? And more importantly, I think it is more for that options and the swing trading of stocks. We want to do more in that first 1 hour or just before the market open, because that is when the stocks are most active in the pre-market, because before the market open there's a lot of buying going on based on the futures in the stocks. So I want to trade a little bit differently next year. Yeah, and then I don't want to be that kind of a trader, right, who's just there to survive because of the YouTube income or from the membership or for selling courses. I have to grow myself as a trader, right? Whatever steps is needed, right? I need to go more in the options to understand like more that perspective, go more in the swing trading of stock. Futures, I know there's nothing new going to happen in my trading now. I have spent enough time, 3 years, perfecting this strategy. And even in this last 2 months, it was by design, right? I wanted to make sure that as a new paradigm level, I trade it live. I show each and every trade. I feel the emotion myself on the live stream. If I'm taking a drawdown, how does it feel? How much more, what you say, right? Patience I need to build to be successful. You have to invest in yourself. Yeah, so it is for my growth also. Like sitting here, like people watch me, they see me make money. Now, how many months I have stopped posting my P&L also.
NYMEX WTI crude January futures settled at
section.
$56.82 a barrel,
I mean the channel
down 62 cents or 1.08%. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.18 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at around $1.73 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at $4.01.
Look at this. In last 30 days, I had only 55 subscribers. Like 30 days, I didn't average even 2 subscribers per day. Like, are you serious? Like, do you feel like what could be my motivation level? 30 days, I sit here for 6.5 hours or 8 hours each day, right? If I include pre-market, I sit for 8 hours live, show each and every single trade, make ton of money, and I get 2 new subscribers per day. Seriously, like, it is like disrespecting myself and my family, right? Who have done so much of sacrifice, not to spend any time with them, not to respect myself, that I'm worth this much, that people should at least spend 100-200 bucks on me if they want to see me trade live entire month, 8 hours. Nothing. It's like, it's okay, as I mentioned, right? Until now, like, I was not that good, right? So I don't deserve any premium price. So I did my sufficient jail time. I have been in this jail for 3 years now. Perfected my art, perfected my craft, shared everything, still ready to share. But I want some time back now in my life. Especially afternoons, I cannot trade now because it is dead. You can see, right, what this market is going to do. Nothing now. After 12 today, at least there was a lot of movement, so we had some decent prime movement. But if you see comparatively, this is how much we moved in the morning. This was the reversal move, and for last 11 a.m, right, that's why I'm saying, right, 12 o'clock I stopped trading. This is 11:42 candle, by the way, just 15 minutes before the lunch break. And see here, from lunch 2 o'clock, now it is almost 2:30. 2.5 hours have gone by, and we have done nothing. We have stayed completely flat. So it is like very miserable, like, thinking, look at it, right, how the growth has been. There's no revenue from YouTube, there's no membership, but it's okay. As I mentioned, right, I was perfecting my strategy, so I cannot ask both the good things, right, that I should also get a lot of money while I'm perfecting my strategy. But now that I have perfected everything, at least I should get my time back, right? If I'm not getting anything out of YouTube, someone is really interested, welcome to join. Else, it's okay. Not everyone can be successful in everything, right? I may become and my priority was becoming a trader first and YouTuber second. So yeah, YouTuber I didn't succeed much, but trader, I want to be very successful. I don't want to compromise on being trader, and for being trader I want to be doing more in that new paradigm group. See, this is, look at last 90 days. Last 90 days I have got only 162 subscribers. Like, not even 2 subscriber day. 90 times 2 is 180. So in last 90 days, which is 3 months, I have not even got 2 new subscribers per day. This is like very pathetic. And this is the reason, right? That's the reason why there's no discount. Okay, there's no discount I can do. So this is YouTube subscription model. I don't want to have this conversation, guys. It's okay. The levels are there, as I mentioned, right? What do you expect? Like, lifelong sit here like 8 hours a day, don't do anything in your life, don't play with your kids, don't have any personal life, just keep trading, keep punching trade while all so yeah, I know, guys. So Pat, yeah, that's why I said, right, I will make sure that it is not a disruption, and that is the only reason why I'm keeping masters level. Because why? If people, we have used masters level together, right, in the pre-market, in the open 8 hours, we have used masters level together. I have shown each and every trade using masters. It works every day, and like Pat mentioned, right, it works best for him, so there's no need for him to change. And we have used it for 8 months now. I think it's been 8 months since we launched the masters group. It's okay, 8 months of training is enough. Yeah, today I think they're continuing to do the same exercise throughout the afternoon now. Not give anything above VWAP so that people make any money on the longs. We have been lucky to take advantage of each of the small greens we got over here, or this one. And looks like if we get stuck in this long, we could be brought into the imbalances 330 now, or break even or small green. Their only agenda is to waste time until non-farm payroll comes out or retail sales comes out tomorrow morning, and then do some heavy selling from this point onward or rally back up. So they are just creating an artificial room, just to take out this pre-market high what we made today after the non-farm payroll or retail sales tomorrow. And if at all those data are missed, then go back to whatever, like that Nvidia lows we had 2 weeks ago.
Trump to visit North Carolina with GOP Senate contender on Friday. Brent crude futures settle at $60.56 a barrel, down 56 cents or 0.92%.
Yeah, so they basically wasting time for tomorrow's retail sale, non-farm payroll. Let's postpone the decision until tomorrow. I doubt we'll cross 400 also now. So let's try to take small break even if we can. Else, we'll see. They, I doubt they'll able to cross Viva for sure. I don't think they are crossing Viva up into the finish now. Sometimes there is positioning for the non-farm payroll, like somebody may try to buy ahead of the non-farm payroll. That might give us a pop into the end of the day, like last 30-15 minute, something like that. But I think between now 2:47 till 3:30 nothing may happen. We may be just kept on the hook if we are going long. Shorts, yeah, I mean you could get lucky into the end of the day. There could be one more flush into the lows. Long, it is I think it's very difficult now to get any big move. Very doubtful. So this is the big problem with the futures. Actually, why traders mostly lose money is like, it's okay, you saw the sell off, you survived. Now you did not participate in sell. At least you did not do a stupidity of getting in front of it. You let it sell. Here it was like they created so much of chaos, and now you're trying to take a long or short, and it is completely keeping you at bay. Like 2-3 hours, it won't do anything. It's just going to chop you out, consolidate, won't give you a clean move. So this is the problem in the futures.
Just a
You have
reminder,
to
at 3 p.m. Eastern
leave
time,
the
Trump
trade on.
is at a middle presentation. We'll pop out the video on the feed.
Like immediately getting big moves, big reversal every day, not possible. If you leave a trade by tomorrow, yeah. But who wants to take a risk of leaving a trade on for non-farm payroll? Nobody. Look at that. Just trying to get break even, and it won't give you even one tick of profit. If that is the mentality you go in, that you'll average down, you'll take break even. Yeah, everyone who got stuck into that trade is trying to do the same. Good luck getting that break even also. Look at that. Everyone tries to exit at the same time now. You have to leave the trade on. That's why the reason we made so much of money in the morning, because we had time at our disposal, right? We had full
We have
3-4
popped out
hours.
this video on the feed for you to watch.
Take as much time you want. 1 or 2 pops we get, we exited. Now the time is not on our hand, and you can see, right, even to get a small break even, I said, right, I don't see my market going beyond VWAP at least into the close. As we get closer, good luck getting any green now. Yeah, worst price action means this is actually the nature. That is what exactly I mentioned, right? You will not get the clean move in the one session, right? It will always move between the sessions. That's the nature of futures market. That's why, all these levels, people think like, why there is need to be so, like, have these 10,000 levels. The problem is you will only get one moment of reversal, one moment of continuation where you need to snap that trade. Or like here, why exactly here? Because that's our new paradigm level, right? Even if we are going down, there will be at least one test of that 8450 final test before we dump. Yeah, one tick ahead of it. Let's try to take profit. And if we crack above it, it may open up a little bit more upside into the VWAP also. Who knows? 420 at least could happen. But this one I'm confident because that's our new paradigm level, right? At least let's get a tag of 384.50 here. I have one trade, right? So you have to be very sure of certain things in the market, because if it is like, nicely bouncing up down seesaw patterns, everyone is going to make money with or without levels, with or without indicators, because visually through eyes you can see, right, markets are reversing, they are doing the V-shaped recovery, but not every day is such a great day to trade. Price action is always like this. Look at that. I'm at least confident about my level. I know that tag will happen here. I secured few more payouts for today. I'll be submitting few more payout requests tonight with Apex and Tradify. My take profit trader is also getting ready for payout. Mhm. we got this pop, right? We were looking for this pop, but to cross the VWAP, I think I'll be very surprised if we cross the VWAP. This was just more top of the hour thing. Look at that. Again, starting to put some red. Yeah, this is algo won't let you go past the midpoint on yes. I told you, right? I doubt it will cross even 400. VWAP will be a very big thing if it cross VWAP, but 400 also you can see, right, how difficult it was to cross. Right back down. That pop we got was more for the top of the hour. Could not cross 400. Right back down. Max, into the close, someone tries to position for the FOMC, maybe VWAP. Back in 2 minutes.
Lutnick says US trade court won't pause customs process amid tariff fight. So according to the Punch Bowl, Lutnick is to meet with House panel Republicans Thursday. Again, US trade court won't pause customs process amid tariff fight, and a Punch Bowl headline says Lutnick is to meet with House panel Republicans on Thursday. So the conversation, according to the Punch Bowl reporter, is expected to focus on Section 232 tariffs. And Greer, according to Punch Bowl, is to meet with House panel on Tuesday. And that'll be for a bipartisan meeting on USMCA.
So yeah, it is again back to 400. But are we crossing VWAP is the question, right? This we know it's a sideways price action, up down. I don't know. I have doubt, guys. I may be wrong, but for me, I am not in that club now that will cross VWAP. Maybe the midpoint finish can happen. 469 is our midpoint. So yeah, up to 469 is max. Market can stretch. going above it, I don't think so as of now. So one good thing which is working for bulls now is at least Russell, Dow, ES starting to look much better as compared to Nasdaq. They are in much better shape as of now. Yeah, ES starting to make higher high. Dow Jones also starting to make higher highs. Dow Jones is flat by the way right now, and Russell actually is in green and it is starting to point higher. I don't know. I think you have better opportunity. If you punch along in Russell or Dow into the finish. Nasdaq, I think they are just going to do more drama here. I'm done, guys. I'm not going to trade now. As I mentioned, right, today's objective is I'm well beyond my target objective for today in terms of PNL. And I don't want to trade Russell or Dow right now, at least. After having a good day, why there is a need? Even if I see those market much better shape right now, there is no need. Russell is red, not green. Did it just turn? Okay. Oh, gold is green. Sorry, it's just below Russell. So I thought Russell was green. Yeah, Russell is not green. You're right. Gold is in green, and Dow just briefly became flat and again back in red. Yeah, ES stronger, but it just backed off to red candles on 1 minute. But should be fine. It should be fine to finish flat or little bit in green. 897 would be our number. 6,897.75.
Trump says he spoke to European leaders an hour ago. It's Trump speaking in the White House. Don't think the video started, but it should start soon. Trump says things seemingly going well on Ukraine. Trump says also spoke to the heads of Germany, Italy, NATO, Finland, France, UK, Poland, Norway, Denmark, and Netherlands. Trump says that the US spoke with Putin.
So you can see, right, as per our analysis, it's not able to cross 400. I mean, that is enough, guys, right? Like when you are like reading the market, I mean, based on what I know of the market, right, in this kind of situation, the only doubt I have it is late, right, into the close, like now between 3:45 to 4 last 10-15 minutes, there could be a pump because somebody wants to buy for non-farm payroll, long or short. But if there was no non-farm payroll, no way, in this kind of situation, they would let it go back up, and whoever bought long here, get in the money by before the end of the day. They would keep anyone who bought calls or anyone who had longs, just, Either take break even or a small loss, or take a risk. Take a risk of non-farm payroll going wrong and stay long. It is like very, it's not cute for the retail, because retail cannot keep the trade on. They cannot, put big average down or something like that to take small scalp. It's very risky. So I think, to be honest, ideally for the retail, they should participate when the market is moving big range, right? They can take a loss, but there will be opportunities to go both direction. There will be big moves. This like tricky. It was a very tricky session. Most of the time, it is a tricky session because you get one big move, half of it a reversal, and mostly chop. It's need to be handled very tactically. I have made it look very easy today because
Trump says we're going to
we
start
stayed
hitting drug
patient.
trafficking on land.
We exited at the right time, and how easy it looks, right? The day. In reality, you trade on your own. It could be like anybody could make a mess of this day. Like as simple as here, right? Last 15-20 minutes now I have mentioned, right? I don't see market going beyond VWAP. It is enough. Why would you hold long? If you got already this pop, take some profit. On this pop, take some profit. This worst case scenario, they bring it into the close and flush anyone who is still long, and immediately after the market close, they will buy it back up. That's what they do. That's what they like doing.
Trump touts drop in fentanyl coming in, says China is helping.
Yes, you can pass Apex challenge in 1 day and you will get funded. Yeah, they have live trailing, so there is no daily loss limit. Whatever is the drawdown, you have complete access to the drawdown. You can pass in 1 day. So yeah, nothing much happening into the close. As suspected, we stayed below 25,400 VWAP area basically. Maybe best case scenario will be 69 finish, 69.50. So 2 more minutes to go for the imbalances.
One minute to go now to give the market and close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 738 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 214 million, Dow 30 buy side 368 million, Mag 7 buy side 1.1 billion.
Yeah, imbalance came towards the buy side, but I'm still not sure if we'll cross the view up. I don't think so. 25,400 will be a stretch already. So for the finish, Dow and ES doing well. Russell, Nasdaq finishing a little bit weaker. Alright, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye.